All right, everybody. Here we are. We're back for some more mediocre straight pull, or hopefully, at the very least, a better performance than last time. I still have the Cyclops Zeus set on my table. They're still cleaned. I actually cleaned my entire table. Um, Pretty much. Actually, it was all yesterday that I had done everything. So yeah, hopefully the balls are going to behave better, and on top of that, I'm going to be able to just still shoot better. I mean, I said it the last time that I performed that even if the balls didn't break open the way I would expect them to, there were still just a bunch of shots that I was just missing that normally I just shouldn't miss. So yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. Now, I want to show y'all something. I actually got this the other day, and this is what's called the PermaRack. I don't know if any of y'all have seen this, but this is basically the same type of template that was used for, or you saw on the straight pull attempts that a lot of the professionals did. They had a bunch of donut holes on the pool table. I'm not entirely sure if this is what they used to be able to put the donuts hole down onto the table perfectly and symmetrically, but that's what this template allows you to do. Now, I haven't done it on my table yet. I'm still just pretty much just doing, just the regular triangle rack. But I know that when I do get my pockets shimmed, I'm more than likely going to put this on just to give it a try. I actually did try this out on a friend's table last night, and it worked perfectly. I mean, we had the donut holes perfectly placed onto the table. We put all 15 balls on them, and it was perfect. There were no gaps anywhere in the rack. You can brush the balls around. Well, hello. Where are you going? You can actually brush the balls around, and none of them would budge. I mean, it was literally the perfect rack. Now, I know there might be some questions as to, well, does it eventually interfere, like when the balls roll across the donut holes? The short answer is yes, but only at really, really slow speeds. Because we basically did a bunch of testing. We took a couple of balls and kept trying to roll them through all of the donut holes, and at regular speed, like nothing would happen. Like the balls would just go just fine. But if we can roll it just right, and it basically like almost catches one of the inside of the holes, then that's when the ball might kind of like slip to one side or nothing. But it's no different than when you're than when your cue ball hits like a small chalk speckle that you didn't actually see on the table. So there's pros and cons to it, but I think in the long run it doesn't really come into effect. And I actually do have some very clear, transparent donut holes that may be thinner that I'm probably going to try to do them with. But those are, like I said, that's not even going to come into play until after I get my table redone. I mean, I can obviously try it just for fun, just to see how it works. Because the main test that I was concerned about, because these these holes here are not cut to the exact size of a reinforcement label. I mean, because they can't be, right? Because you have the reinforcement label wouldn't be able to fit through the hole. So when you put the reinforcement label down, you have to still perfectly center it inside of each hole, because otherwise, if they're off by just like a millimeter, then when you put the balls in the when you put the balls down, like some of them, there might be a gap in them, or what might actually happen is one ball might be pressing up against another ball because it's just, a slight millimeter, too far up or too far down or whatever, that could basically disrupt the entire rack. So it takes a lot of patience to actually sit there. I remember when I was putting them down, I was using a pair of tweezers to put down the reinforcement label, so that way oils from my hands don't get on the adhesive of them. And I felt like I was playing Operation, and I was just sitting there just gently moving the reinforcement labels down without trying to press them onto the table, until I can visually see, as I'm looking down on this thing, that is the donut hole like perfectly in the center of the circle that I was trying to place it in. And once I got them all placed down, then we started flattening them all out. And then my buddy, he even grabbed like a he grabbed like a bottle of wine or whatever, and then rolled it across all of the donut holes to make sure that it was nice and perfectly flat. And then for me, once I saw that all the balls were frozen, I was like, cool, I want to do the ultimate test now. And that is to break a 9-ball rack. Because y'all should know that on my channel, I have a couple of videos where I can literally predict where all 9 balls are going to go on a 9-ball break if you break a very certain way. So I tested that break, and it worked perfectly. So I was like, cool. I was very impressed to see how well this template actually works, provided, of course, if you can remove the human error of when you're placing those donut holes down into the template. You gotta be like extra precise at trying to get it down. So, like I said, sooner or later, I'm going to give that a try and see how it works. So we'll see. And then the next thing is going to be like, how long would a donut hole last on the table before it eventually starts to want to lift up on its own, like when the adhesive finally wears out. I mean, that's going to be something my buddy's going to have to tell me that we tried it on first. And then, of course, when I do it, it'll be the same thing, like just see how long they last. Because the moment they come up, then I can just remove that one donut hole, put the template back down, and then try to perfectly replace the donut hole, and then just go from there. So it's an interesting piece of equipment. I'll eventually. There's been a couple of reviews on them, and that this is the reason why I went ahead and bought it, because I was hesitant when I first heard of it. But then when I saw a couple of the reviews, one of them is from Diamond Dave Billiards. I actually think he's been in my live chat a couple of times, and he's actually mentioned my name on his YouTube channel a couple of times, which is really cool. But he's the one that actually did the review that I watched, and I was thoroughly impressed with the way he did the review, and that's what basically enticed me to want to buy him. So I'll eventually follow up with my own review. Okay, so I'm not going to waste any more time here. I just wanted to talk about that. Oh, I will mention again the announcements, like for my giveaways and stuff. So if you look in the pinned comment in the live chat, I have 2 giveaways that are getting ready to come to a close. I still don't know if I'm working this weekend. Because if I'm not working this weekend, I can probably go ahead and do the giveaway this weekend. But if I am working this weekend, then the giveaway the giveaway winners, the announcement of the winners will probably be done this coming Monday. So if you haven't already, be sure to check out the videos that are in the pinned comment and make sure you follow the instructions that you'll find in them, and you could possibly be the winner of those giveaways. And then one last announcement is that I don't know if I saw him in the live chat tonight or not, but I'm sure he'll be here sooner or later. He usually pops in. Is me and Q Listings are going to do a high run straight pool exhibition match tomorrow, starting at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, which I think is 1:30 a.m. his time. I think he lives in Norway. But we're going to do a race to 150, and then we're also going to be wagering $10 a ball. So that I think that's going to be a lot of fun. So be sure to tune into that. Now, with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and start doing some straight pool runs. So I finally decided to change my breaks. I seem to have gotten better results by doing this type of break here. I can put the break ball really close to the rack. And I know that I've said this before, that when you look at the break ball, if I were to draw a line from the ghost ball, which will be right about here, and I make a line from the ghost ball parallel to the closest rail, that if the cue ball is on this side of the parallel line, then you can use topspin to try to open up the rack. And if the cue ball is on this side of the line, you would either want to stun or try to draw into the rack in order to open up. But when you're also on this side, you also have to hit the cue ball a lot harder in order to be able to get a really good opening effect of the rack. Whereas when you're on this side, you don't have to hit the ball as hard because the cue ball is naturally going to flow into the rack. You do want to hit the cue ball hard enough to where basically the cue ball will bend away from the rack, whether it goes this way or whether it goes this way, because you don't really want to get stuck to the rack. But where I've been placing my cue ball is just on the other side like this. So that way I can try to stun into the rack. And if I do everything correctly, then what I've seen typically happen is the cue ball will just bounce right off the rack and come over to the side rail. And then I do put a touch of inside spin on the cue ball to try to get the cue ball near the middle of the table. Kind of like this. All right, so I did a lesson last time. I'm not really going to go through the lesson this time. I'll probably in another stream, like every other stream or whatever, I'll kind of break down what I'm doing, or like how to analyze the rack after you break. Oh, hit that too hard. Okay. I'll try the 3 ball. I was trying to get position on either the 14 or the 3, but I wanted to be somewhere right around here. So, but we'll still try the 3 ball. Okay, looks like the 14 ball turned into a really nice break ball. Still got this mess I got to clean up, and I got to get the 12 ball out of the way of the 11. So, still a little bit of work to do. That stinks. It stinks because I have to shoot my break ball unless I try this really thin cut shot on the 12 ball. The problem is, even if I try this thin cut shot on the 12 ball, I'm going to run into the 7 and the 15, so I have to hope that I don't disturb my 14 ball. But I think I'm going to go ahead and try it anyway. I'll even try to avoid running into the 7 and the 15 with some left spin, if I can. All right. So now I got to get the 11 out of the way of the 2. Oh, don't get too close. I didn't roll far enough. I mean, it's doable, but I still didn't roll far enough. Okay, this is a really terrible end pattern, though, because this guy basically got left for last with the way this is currently looking. Ah, all right. Ah, that's what I get. Okay, well, like I said, it was a terrible end pattern to begin with. I should have gotten to that 2-ball a whole lot sooner. But I can live with that start. So we're just gonna rinse and repeat. Now there's gonna be times where even when I do this shot, sometimes I actually put a little too much draw, or I didn't exactly place the break ball in the same spot as before, so the cue ball will actually draw its way down here. That has happened a couple of times, and there's been seldom times where the draw that I put on just dies and the cue ball kind of drifts up and sometimes almost scratches if I'm not careful. Like that. Pretty much like that. talk about jinxing myself. Whoops. All right. So now when I see a result like that, it's like, well, you know, I am trying to make sure I put the break ball in the same spot, though I might not always have it right. But then, like, do I compensate with more draw and then, you know, act and then do the other extreme where I end up drawing the cue ball back when really I want the cue ball to bounce off the rack and then come over to the side rail. Like, that's the result I'm trying to do. Like that. So, well, still not really the greatest of starters. Uh, it'd always be great to have like that one gimme shot, like right after the break, and then try to develop the rest. Wasn't supposed to touch that 11 because that's the ball I was setting up for. Now I've made this harder. All right, let's try the 3. Oh, thank you, 13. Nice lucky roll there. All right, so now I probably want to use the 13 because that's going to allow me to maybe open this stuff up a little bit, and I have a couple of insurance balls that I can hopefully rely on. The question is do I want to open up this or do I want to open up this? Because I can't really do both. Kind of, sort of. And it's looking like the 15 ball, though it's, well, maybe the 8 ball. Maybe I can use the 8 ball as a break ball, and the 14 ball would be the key ball. And the more I think about it, that's really low on the rack. It might have to be the 15 ball. The more I look at this. Okay, that's too sharp of an angle for what I want to do. Because I want to use the 9 ball to open those. I need to get flatter on a little bit flatter on the 9. But let's solve some problems, since we left a problem all the way to the end. So we don't want to make that same mistake twice. Okay, I actually did not mean to do this, because now I was supposed to go over to the 9, but now I can't. All right, so I'm not guaranteed a shot if I try to break it up now. So I don't know if this is the smartest decision in the world. Ah, and I bumped my 15 out of the way. Well, if the 15 goes to the side, that can be a decent break ball. Or the 9 ball can be a break ball. And see, I tried to do that on purpose. Hit this rail and hit this. I didn't want to hit the short rail and come into these 2 balls like this, because what happens? They basically come over here and clutter up next to the 9 ball. That's the only reason why I tried to break it up the way that I did. I don't know. Y'all would have to tell me if my shooting seems more controlled than last time. Stop. Yeah, so maybe the 15 ball will have to be a break ball with the way this is looking. Some of y'all might be wondering, well, how? How do you use the 15 ball as a break ball? Well, it depends. I mean, depending upon the angle that I get down here, I can either do a 2-railer and come into the back of the rack, or I could do a 1-railer and come into the back of the rack. So essentially, I want my cue ball somewhere over here. And like that. So let's see what I can do with it. We're already shooting way much better, way much better than last time. I'm staring at our special guest. What are you doing? Hmm? You want to say hi to everybody early? Normally I save you to the end. So, say hi to the world. Can be my good luck charm today. You big chunk. Go sit in your chair. I'm All right. So when I'm breaking like this, I certainly don't want to hit the middle of the rack because then the cue ball gets stuck to the rack, and that's the last thing that you want to happen. Now the angle that I got here on this 15 ball looks like I have to do a 2-railer. I mean, I could do a 1-railer, but a 2-railer would probably be a little more natural. I just hope that I don't miss the entire rack by doing so. Like that. And did I scratch? Now, the question becomes is what did the 7 ball just do? It almost looks wired. But there's a lot of balls that the combination has to go through. So when I look and see how the 1, all right, the 1 looks like it'll hit the 13 first, which is actually kind of good. And then it's frozen to the 10, so it hits the 10 first, which causes the 6. Oh, I'm probably betting the 7's going to miss here with the way this looks. I'm going to try it anyway. 7 ball, corner pocket, but I bet this. It looks to me, if I read the chain correctly, the 7 ball misses there. If I read the chain correctly, so hopefully I read the chain wrong. And I read the chain wrong, so that works. Let's see here. Dang, and where all the balls ended up wasn't the greatest. Let's see. I guess we'll try to combo the 14 ball in because that seems to be the easiest shot. Kind of have the 10 ball replace it. So we got the 3 and the 13. Those are good break balls. Got to move the 8. The 8 will most likely go here into the side pocket if I want to keep the 3. Then I also got to move the 3 if I don't want to keep it and just use the 13. The key ball appears to be the 1 ball, and even the 5 ball can be a key ball for the 13 ball. This looks good. I didn't want to have to combo the 10 again. It was supposed to come clean out. So 10 ball. Well, I just make a bigger mess. That stinks. That's why you got to be careful when you pick when you're going to break stuff up, because stuff that used to go might not go anymore if you break stuff up too early. So that was probably a poor decision on my part. Okay, I can get the 8 to go if I can get back here. What do I want to do? That was risky. I think it paid off, though. Okay, now I got to fix this. Uh-oh, he's got his ball. You got your ball? You going to be a distraction now? Oh, that side pocket is tight. Let's see. All right, so I think at this point I have no choice but to move my 13, and I hope I don't move the 3 ball, and I hope I don't move that 13 with it. Otherwise, I bank the 5. But why bank when I have an open shot? Ah, just like I said, huh? Just like I said. So I could still kind of use the 13. It's just farther away. But hey, as long as we're still shooting, that's what's important. Man, I really got to come all the way down here? Hmm. Too far, right? Yep. Oh, I'm gonna get so flat on the 13. That's ridiculous. Too much inside spin. Too much inside spin. Woo! All right. So this is going to be a nice punch shot. Hopefully I don't miscue. What else can I do, huh? I'll take it. What are you looking at? Mean mug me like that? Oh boy. All right. Well, the interesting part about this is the 5 ball is a really good ball to try to open the pack back up. So I would really want my cue ball to be somewhere right around here. But when you look at this shot, if I cut the 4 down to the corner, my cue ball goes that way. So I have to really slam the ball just to get it to the side rail and come back. If I cut the 4 to the side pocket, I am not getting shape on the 5 ball, like at all. And even if I do a high insider, my cue ball can do like this, but that means I'm starting to come towards the 5 ball, and I don't even know if I'll have a break shot. But that's probably what we're going to go with, is the high insider. Ah! See, watch where the cue ball goes. So even if I would have made it, the cue ball still would have been in somewhere in this vicinity. And like I have a shot on the 5 ball, but then my cue ball goes this way. Right? So it doesn't help. It doesn't help. But I mean, I can't complain when I've already set a 29. Oh, okay. I won't watch you. He was about to pounce on his ball, which I think would have been hilarious. I think it's in the frame of the camera. You'd be able to see it. Doggone it, 4 ball. Perfect shot at the 2. And that goes and messes it up. Okay. No real break ball. The 8 ball, maybe. Oh, okay. We're definitely gonna have slow starts like that from time to time. That's no big deal. Oh, was that a 2? I gotta fix that then. Delete that. Oh man. Okay, there's another bug. All right, well, I'm still gonna register it as a 1 then. I think that was supposed to be a 2. I thought I fixed the deleting function, but I guess I didn't. Something's still not working. Oh, you gotta love bugs in the code. Dang. Did I really deserve that? All right, so that ball doesn't count, so that is actually a 2. There we go. I don't think I deserve that one. So you can see I'm getting a consistent result of getting the cue ball to come off of the, like I'm controlling the cue ball off of the break off of this opening break shot if I can keep getting it to go to the side rail like that. Whoa. There we go. That'll work. A little bit of a mess to work with. So when we look at this, though, the 15 ball goes into the corner pocket. So if I can get to this 6 ASAP and then get this little angle like this, shoot the 15 in, bust this open. So again, I want to do that as soon as possible so that way I can have some insurance balls to be able to shoot at. So I think it's this route. Well, never mind, because I didn't want to catch the point there. This makes it a lot harder to... I'm supposed to hit the rail, spin out, so that way I'm nice and flat on the 6, but I caught the point instead. So maybe I can use the 2. Kind of, sort of. All right, so the 10 ball is perfect. I don't want to move the 10 ball. I got to be careful. Got the 5 and the 6 I need to deal with because they're on the rails. Got to move the 15 out of the way. And then I've got this little mess. If I get the 8 ball out of the way, then I'll be fine. This is not quite the way I wanted to get the 8 ball out of the way, but whatever. Whatever. Overhitting everything. Okay, so that's a 12. Tried to stun down to the short rail, but I wasn't supposed to have that big of a cut angle on the ball since I overhit it. but I'm already liking what I'm seeing. So let's just see what we can do for the entire stream. This is already looking on the up and up. Do I keep making that corner ball? Seems to be a fairly repetitive pattern there. Oh, that was stupid. Nope, I'm not shooting that now. Or do I go ahead and shoot this? I think I have to. I'm committed to it. All right, now we can play half table pool. Never mind. At least that ball is sitting in a pocket. less worrisome. Yeah, let's go ahead and okay, now we're playing half table pool again. Oh, don't want to be on the rail. I certainly didn't want to bump that one ball. This makes things harder. Yuck. Yeah, I mean, look what I'm trying to do with the cue ball. I got it, but that was a terrible ending pattern. That was a terrible ending pattern. There's no reason that I should have had to tried to get on the break ball like that. Man, you know what? For the first time, it's actually getting warm in here. It's been cold outside lately. Mm. Ha, thankful for that 3-ball. That's for sure. Oh, are you serious? Ugh. All right. 3. I can live with that. Okay, a little bit of a mess right here. Might be able to address it right now. Or not. All right, at least the 10 ball goes. Maybe I should have looked at that first. The 10 ball does go. Well, it goes better if I'm flatter on it. Maybe I should still consider breaking it apart. Oh, yuck. I can't believe I did that. Yep, I did that. Oh, come on. I got to keep a run alive when I make good shots like that. So that's an 8. Yeah, that just has a much more controlled outcome for me, breaking like that. And I can just, and now I get to practice straight pull by figuring out what to do with all this. So I think I found my new break. I'm trying to look at this 3 ball to figure out what's going to be the best way to open the rack. Yuck. I don't think the 8 ball goes. I cannot tell if this 12 goes off the 6 or if I can make it clean into the side pocket. Or should I just combo the 6? Maybe comboing the 6 is the right play. I think that's what I'm trying. Oh, I missed the 6 altogether. Oh, that ball doesn't count, obviously. So that's only a 3. There's the completely drawing the ball that I was talking about. Oh, I overcut the ball. So maybe topspin was the right way to play that ball instead of drawing into the 1. All right, so I saw a ball drop that I didn't call, so that's only a 4. Yeah, so these low scores, whatever. That means I'm just shooting bad. I can live with that. I don't want to shoot bad. But these are more reasonable than what was happening to me last time. It always seems that I can sometimes make that corner ball as well. 2 balls on the break. Me oh my. Probably should have dealt with that 1 and an 11 sooner, but I was so concerned about at least opening this area up. You've got to be kidding me. Did I really hit it that hard? Oh, gosh. There's no way I hit it that hard. I wanted it to stop right here so that way I can two-rail around to the middle of the table and have the break shot. But I guess now I should have just let it go so I can cut it the other way. Ah. No, that can't be right. Oh, here, let me just do this. Yeah, that looks more reasonable. Oh, I missed the ball altogether. Ah, frustrating. Frustrating. Cool. Very cool. Whoops. Oh, you freaking 13 ball. Why'd you have to get so close to that 3 ball? do, 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 do. Hmm. That'll change your mind really quick. Oh, why? Why? Come on. That was supposed to be a complete stop shot. Why did you turn into a drag shot instead? Oh. All right. This is a lot harder than it needs to be. I don't even know if I can cut this. Not from this angle. Jeez. Oh. Still. Even if I would have made it, what am I shooting at next? Like, just needed the cue ball to stop, but it rolled forward on me. Not enough bottom spin, or I didn't hit it hard enough. One or the other. I thought I missed that ball. Woo! All right. I really thought I missed that one. That is so frustrating, and I do it to myself. Jeez, that is so frustrating. Because now I'm getting racks that I should be getting out of, but I don't. So I have no excuses for that. Almost overcut it. Wow. These are racks that I should be getting out of. That's all I get. One ball. And I barely even have a shot. Let's see if I can get past that 5 ball. Running out of options. Why'd you go in that direction? That is not the direction you should have gone. Really? And even then, I hit it too soft. Here I am worrying about hitting it too hard, and I hit it too soft. Oh, that bites. I guess I should try to bank it, just so I can have a chance at getting my break position, because the cut isn't there. Just for me to have a chance to get my break position. Oh, barely missed it. I think I would have got it. I would have gotten the break position. Ooh, drawing it all the way back. Okay. that was not correct. Whoops. Gosh. Whatever. Make it work. Make it work. So my ending pattern cue ball control needs to come up a bit. Needs to level up. It's not the best at the moment. This all looks great and wonderful, but that's the only ball I could shoot at. Right? Well, maybe I was wrong. Never mind, I was wrong. The 15 ball I can shoot at. I mean, this is a ball I should deal with ASAP, but the problem is that I have to shoot from the 12 to the 10, and like my zone for the 10 is, it's pretty big, but then after that, it's like, what do I do? But I think the 15 keeps me in the rack a little bit longer, and I have to prioritize this guy without getting too out of control here. That helps the one ball. Okay, now I gotta get to him. I don't get on the rail. Gosh. Then I got no way to maneuver. Nope. Ah. There was my opportunity from the 2 to the 12. And then I'm good after that. Man, why did I get so flat on that freaking 8 ball? That's a 9. Okay, I'm up to 15. I can do 5 more attempts, and then we'll take a break. Yeah, so no excuses tonight. I'm getting racks, or my first rack, I'm getting a lot of racks that I should be getting out of, but my ending pattern transitions are preventing me. On top of just shot making abilities to go with it. Like if I wouldn't have missed that ball, I probably would have gotten out of the rack. Yikes! Gotta love those zeros. Okay, I'm going to save the 2 and the 4 for insurance balls while I try to deal with that 9 and 15. And then try to develop a break ball as well. Okay, that issue is solved. One ball is really looking like a break ball right now unless I develop the 7 or the 14 into one. Still trying to figure out how I'm going to open them up. It's probably going to be with the 5-ball. Guess I just need to hit a little harder. You'll notice that when I go into the stack like that, I'm not trying to like force my way through anymore, but then it's not really leaving me much to work with. I guess I should have if I would have got rid of that 4 when I had the chance earlier. Well, I can take the 1 out and try to use the 5 as a break ball. This just so I can hopefully stay in the rack. Never mind. Ah! Okay, I turned the 6 into a break ball. Let's see if I can get to it. If anybody's wondering about that measuring that you saw me do, I have a YouTube video on it. It's called the first banking system I ever learned. Of course, you're straight in on the 4-ball. Don't hit it hard enough. That cut angle does not make me believe that I have to hit the ball any harder than I did. Ugh, for crying out loud. That's just ridiculous. Ah! Ah, that is ridiculous. I had to actually hit that last shot harder just so I can cut the 5 in. Here I am already thinking I hit it hard enough. That had a natural cut angle to go into the rail and just didn't hit hard enough. Interesting. And the cue ball freezes to the 8. That forces me to come down here for the 11. All right, does it? Yeah, because I'm frozen to that 8 and I can't cut the 5 in. Ah. So, like, was it the smartest decision in the world to break the rack up again? Probably not, all things considered. Okay, draw the ball back this time. Not bad. Not bad at all. Kind of, sort of. Whoops. Are you serious? That's what I get for not looking. I thought the one ball went. We're going to shoot it anyway. The window is really, really freaking small. That's what I get for not looking. Yep. So that was my fault since I didn't look. I should have gotten position for the what was it, for the whatever the other ball was that was blocking me. I think it was the 11 ball. Oh, okay. Oh, and that would be it. So that's 20. All right. So let's take a break on that note. Whew. All right. So here's what we're looking at. Let's see here. Let's put this more in the middle. Right about there. So I made some updates to this thing because now the scroll bar is here. So now we can see all those terrible scores. Actually, they're not so terrible. I mean, all the ones where like I'm above 10, so like, you know, all those 12s and stuff. The zeros hurt. Those really hurt. But one thing you may have noticed, someone asked for this. I think it was MDU or MHF. I think one of them asked for this, which was a rack percentage. So what that means is, since I know that I have played through a possibility of 23 racks, I only got through 3 of them. So think about how that works. One time I got to the second rack, which means I at least completed 1 rack. And then one time that I got to the third rack, which means I completed 2 racks. So that's where the 3 comes from. And then you add up everything else to know how many possible racks would I have gotten towards. So considering that I'm doing a high run attempt, the number of racks will always be shorter than the total possible racks, unless of course I don't miss, right? If I make one grand attempt, and just don't miss until the very, very end, then it'll be X number of racks out of, or it'll be like 99 racks out of 100 that I was able to get out of it. If I do one attempt and manage to make it through 99 racks or whatever. But then in the long run, that the first number is going to be significantly smaller than the second number. I think that's how that's going to look. So of the 23 possible racks that I've had in all of the attempts combined, I only got through 3 of them. And then so with the 23, if you multiply that by 14, you get a total of 322 balls, and I was able to pocket 164 of them with a 51% pocketing percentage, averaging 8 balls an attempt, which I'm back down on the low side. But like I said, I'm getting racks that I should be completing, but my ending pattern transitions aren't allowing me, and I totally accept that. There is no excuse for the way that I'm shooting right now, other than I'm messing up. So I got to make sure that I start playing tighter after the break. I think at least I was solving. I think at least I was solving the racks, like I was putting the racks in a solved state pretty well, like, you know, knowing that my opening break was still leaving like that cluster in the middle, and I was solving the cluster in the middle pretty good. But then my ending pattern Yeah, I keep repeating myself. My ending patterns just weren't the greatest. So just something for me to take note of. So we will see. We will see. So how's everybody doing? As I check all my notifications on my phone. All right. But I like the fact that I've already gotten to the third rack once. I've gotten at least to the second rack once. I want to bring that second rack number up to be higher. So we'll see. We'll see about that. Rogers Randoms, you finally got 100 subs. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Let's see here. So MHF, you think it was MDU that asked for it? Okay, so I knew it was one of y'all. That was the 3-letter acronym that I was going for. Which it doesn't look like MDU is even here today. But for some reason, my deleting function isn't working anymore. I don't know why. I could have sworn I thought I made it work. If I try to delete this, it tells me something's not working, and y'all can't see the error that I'm looking at. Okay, at least it gives me a direct error of where it's actually occurring. So that should hopefully be an easy fix. Whew. Has anybody tried downloading the program and giving it a shot on their computer? If you happen to have a home table. Roger, you're wanting to know if I'm coming up on the 12th. I think that's for the monthly tournament. I believe so. Yeah, I believe I'll be coming to that one. Oh, my chat isn't on OBS. Thank you. There. How about now? Easy fix. The prep work that I have to keep doing every time I get ready to stream. Thanks for that. Let's see here. I'm gonna scroll up a bit and see if there's any questions. Doesn't look like it. Looks like everybody's just chatting amongst themselves. So this is good. All right, cool. It says as long as everybody's behaving themselves, no arguing, no debates or whatever. Or if you're gonna have debates, keep them friendly. Let's see here. Is there anything else I need to let anybody know about? I don't think so. I don't think so. I can probably say I'm going to go ahead and pull the trigger here real soon on buying an actual microphone that I can try to hang from from the ceiling right in the middle of the pool table, so that way I can see what it's going to sound like. It's either going to sound good or it's going to sound bad. I'm not going to know until I actually make the investment. And I hope it doesn't sound like the AirPods at the very least. It may not sound exactly like this, but hopefully it's closer than the AirPods. Hopefully, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. All right, so I don't see any questions really. What's your computer system? Oh, never mind. Let's see. Faison Ahmed, you're asking, what's your computer system called for these pool calculations? Well, it's not a computer system. It's just a Windows program. Because I'm a software developer by trade, and I just built this little program to help me keep track of my stats on the particular day that I happen to do a live stream. Once I close the program, all these stats disappear. The only stat that really persists is my personal best, my record. That I end up having, which is currently a 48 since I've been doing these live streams. I'm currently trying to at least break into the 50s as kind of a medium milestone, since I'm really trying to run 100 balls in one session. But this isn't a computer system. It's just a Windows application that runs on It should go all the way. It runs on. I have Windows 11, so it should run on Windows 10, Windows 7, et cetera, et cetera. Craig, you're asking when is the 75K giveaway ending? It'll be at least by this weekend. So if I'm not working this weekend, I should be able to do a live stream this weekend to be able to announce who the winners are. But if I am working this weekend, then it won't happen until Monday. But it's definitely ending this weekend. Bob Francis, you thought the AirPods sound was fine. I mean, don't get me wrong, they were. But if you compare what the AirPods sounded like to this, like this is far superior than what the AirPods sound like. The AirPods were more convenient because I have a wire that's going down my shirt to the transmitter, so that way it can broadcast to the receiver. So it's just extra gear that I have to wear, and so that's the reason why when I get the microphone hopefully set up here in the garage, then I won't have to wear any gear. I can just play. Turn on the camera, turn on the microphone, and just play. Billy Jack, you want to know where you can download it? If you check my YouTube community wall, there should be a hyperlink, a URL in there. It should be the latest post that's on there. But at the very least, I will do this. I mean, this will get lost in the chat as time goes by. But what I can say though is that this version has a broken issue, which is the like I said, you can't delete scores for some reason. I seriously thought I fixed it. I seriously thought I fixed this before I went live today, but I guess I didn't. But that's the wonderful joys of programming, for sure. Let's see here. All right, so let's do this again. Let's do this again. One time we got into the third rack. Let's do that again. And how about the fourth rack? Now, my other alternative that I can do to this break is, instead of placing the cue ball where I place the cue ball, this makes the shot a little bit harder because I've been placing the cue ball here. Is if I place it here, then I should be able to use topspin and follow my way through the rack. Like I said, this makes the shot a little bit harder. So I get a decent result. I don't think the result is as good as when I was stunning into the rack, but it's a decent result nonetheless. All right, so it looks like I might have to use the 9-ball to open the rack up again, even though the 9-ball is a beautiful break ball. Well, maybe I can use the 3-ball right now. I'm flaring the cue ball if I do that. Let's go ahead and try it anyway. That wasn't really the breakout that I was looking for, but it allows me to keep the 9-ball. I have a difficult cut shot on the 10-ball. Alrighty then. There aren't really any issues left in this rack. All these balls here go right into this corner pocket. That stinks. I thought the cue ball could come off the rail a bit instead of what it did. I'm okay with that friendly little bump. That's not a big deal. All right. Just trying to see what's the best way to do this. Get off the rail, man. All right. That was a dirty end pattern, but I made it work. All right, so this is the same instance where I'm on the backside or on the inside of that parallel line. So I can try to follow through the rack again if I want. That's probably one of the best break results I've gotten. Hmm. cut the ball. Oh, cue ball's not even supposed to be that far down there. I mean, I get the position on the 8 that I want. That's 4 or 5. That's plus 10. So 24. There we go. Now we're back in the 20s. Why? How did I overcut that ball? Ugh. Those are mistakes that I don't want to end my run. I'd rather miss a break ball or get a terrible spread off of the break, not miss a shot that I'm supposed to make. Oh, come on. I'm going to go back to stunning the ball. Well, never mind. I'll try the follow one more time. Because I don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over again. I was doing that side pocket break for like the longest time. But I should be able to change it up every now and again. Ew. enough draw. Oh. Too much spin. Man, too much spin. Wow. That's the risk that I run when I have to blast into it, and I end up just missing altogether. Which tells me that even if I would have made it, because I was so flat on the ball that I'm still trying. I get a slight cut, like a very, very slight cut, and even though I'm so flat on the ball that even if I would have made it, I probably would have had like nothing on the rack, like at all. I would have just like grazed right into it, stuck to it, and then just had nothing. Yeah, I seem to just control the results a lot better with that break than following the ball. Whoops. Oh, gosh. All right, so let's stop rushing on breaking up the cluster. I think that's one strategy that has to change because it's costing me too many run attempts. Oh, I drew it back this time. All right. Just don't freeze to the rail, two ball. Oh, there's a method to the madness. Let's see here. Whoops. That's less than ideal. Crap. I moved the 12, but I replaced it with the 10. All right. Oh, man. Ah. Oh, and I overcut that one. Gonna move the break ball, and I wouldn't have even had a shot. So back to the same symptom of like, these are racks that was a rack I should have gotten out of, but I screwed it up. I definitely need to put up better scores for tomorrow. Okay, if I do attempt to hit a little bit harder, this is what I'll end up getting, which could be doable. Wasn't really expecting that. Boy, I'm just making that area worse. So let's try the 14. Finally. Ah! This game hates me. Let's try the 8-ball. Oh, so close. So close. Do, 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 do. Eh. Hit the ball, Chris. Come on. So that's pretty much a stun angle. So that's what I've been working on. So hopefully I should get a good result off of this one. Hopefully. Oh man, it's so far away though. I just wish it was closer. Oh gosh, that was so scary. Whew. All right. Oh, too far, huh? No, actually, this works. All right. This works. Wow. Okay. Whatever. Oh, now I'm too far. Wasn't taking a chance of hitting that one too soft. So, whatever. Whatever. Be just my luck. I hit it too soft and the cue ball like stops, like, to where like I'm, doing like an 80 plus degree cut shot. Ah, does the 2-ball count? Come on, man. I barely missed that one. Ah, like 2 balls on the break that don't even count. Ugh. I made sure to just try to focus on making the ball. And I don't know. I don't remember if I just bobbled it or if it was an overcut. But that's another third rack. Boy, that time the rack didn't spread open at all. Crap. Man. I'm going to call the 15 in the corner. That one I had to billiard the cue ball off the 10, and yeah, I sent the ball right into the short rail. So that clearly didn't work. All right, maybe I should stop doing that. I get a much better spread when I put that much force into it, but my accuracy goes down. 0. Shooting accuracy goes up. Just don't get that much of a spread. So, how not smart was that? Like, every time I try to go into the cluster, just get some nonsense like this. I can't even attempt to cut that. Stop. Ugh. So that's a 3. Of course, that's a little bit better, but my cue ball being way down here does not help. Ah. Oh, what is that mess all about? If you ever wonder how much inside spin you can transfer onto that cue ball, there's an example. I hit it too soft. Inside spin, though, is difficult to control as far as the power is concerned because you don't. It's hard to judge how much the cue ball is going to die off of the first rail since it's fighting against the natural angle that it wants to go. But I mean, if you can figure it out, you can make that cue ball do some really cool stuff. Too hard, too soft, too hard, too soft. Gotta find that happy medium. Oh, I miscued. Ah, another rack I should have got out of. But I miscued. Do, 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 do. Looks like I'm going to have to take an 8-1 combo here. The rate this is going. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Man. Nope. Oh, all right. I gotta figure out something here. Not getting out of these racks is getting really frustrating. It's like the plans are there, they're in order, but then my cue ball control. All right. For giggles and grins. Oh, man. I really thought I missed that one. Like that. When I hit it too soft. That's what happens when I hit it too soft. I'm afraid of overcooking it and landing flat on the ball. But even still, I thought what I did was more than enough. I thought what I did was more than enough. All right, well, at least I made it. Sheesh. Well, hello there. Ah. Jeez. What are you doing? If you stop in front of the side pocket, I'll take it. Oh, that changes everything. Oh, okay. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, I honestly don't know how to hit this. It's not very often I get to do this shot. All right. Well, let's try that again. Did I not? I guess I didn't cut it enough. That was funny. I guess I didn't cut it enough. I'll try to cut it some more then. Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was supposed to. Regardless of what the result of the break was, that's at least what I was trying to do. All right, let's see. Let's do 3 more attempts and then we'll take a break. Man. All right, well, we're getting to the 3rd rack more often. I'd like to get to that 4th rack. Yeah, it's actually hilarious that I got there using the side pocket break. And the rack didn't even spread all that well. Oop, that was a foul. No, that one doesn't count. So that's a 2. Well, it's a little better than usual. Kind of placed my break ball a little bit lower into the rack to do that. So let's go ahead and get this out of the way and play half table pool. Thought it was going to come all the way around. Oh, am I going to scratch off that one? I don't think so. Unless I missed the ball altogether. Or missed the shot altogether. I didn't miss the ball altogether. So that's a 5. All right, uno más. So I place the ball a little lower into the rack. Well, don't really want to do that, but it worked out. I don't have a break ball. So if I can get the 1 out of the way, I might be able to turn the 11 into a break ball using the 15. But how do I get the 1 out of the way? I got to get this out of the way just so I can shoot the 1 over here. I got this guy I got to deal with. A 12 ball kind of can be a break ball. Oh, the swerve got me. All right. Break time. That's a 6. Whew. All right. Not much of an improvement there. I got the third rack 3 times now, and 4 times I got to the 4 times I got to the second rack. Man, that first rack is still just a killer for me, regardless of which break that I use. And that's pretty much just summing it up with, poor shooting. So if we look at these stats, so I've completed 10 out of the possible 45 racks. So how does that work? Well, 3 times I got to the third rack. So that means 2 racks on those attempts were completed. So that's 6. And then plus, since I got I got to the second rack 4 times, that's plus 4. That's what gives me the 10 racks out of a possible 45. So like I said, the total rack percentage is going to be is always going to be low unless I do one miraculous attempt at the very beginning of the stream and just like set a god awful record, like, okay, the stream's over, and then it'll be like 19 out of 20 racks or whatever. Like that's how it would end up looking. So of the 45 racks, that equals a total of 630 balls, and I've only been able to make 328 of them, so I'm at least above 50%, 52% pocket percentage, with an average of 9 points per attempt. So I'm trying to bump it up there to get back into the tens, like I've done before. But like I said, these first racks are just killing me. Let's see here. Because look at that, 6, 5, 2, 8, 11. Like, yeah, just those tail end attempts there. And of course, the zeros really kill me. Can't really do much about the zeros there. Oh, okay. What's going on here? I see looks like we're having a decent conversation on tips. Thanks, 9,000. You're asking queue listings if there's a standard tip they put on all the J-Flower queues. Currently, that would be the Mori mediums. I think that's going to change here soon. I think the first thing that they started to do, what was it? Queue listings. They started offering different weight sizes now that you can actually custom order. And I think after that is the shafts. Then they're going to start offering different size shafts. And then I think after that is probably when they're going to start offering different tips to come on them. I think. I mean, don't quote me on that. Queue listings would know better than I do. Ross Marino, you're wanting to know, how did I make the software program to keep track? I'm a software developer, so this is what I do for my 9-to-5 job, playing pool and doing YouTube stuff. That's just my hobby. So when I knew that I was going to start doing high run attempts, I wanted to be able to use a program that like if you look at the screen, if you're looking at your screen now, you see that you have the current score, the current best, the average, and the record. Down here below the video, or below the screen of my pool table, where you see the 0, the 29, the 9, and the 48. So those are just text files that I configure my OBS software to read. So whenever those text files are updated, then new scores get put in. So what ends up happening is my program that I wrote, you see all I do is put in a score. So every time I put in a score, that's going to write the number that I put in there. So like if I were to put a 5 in here, for example, and hit enter, then you'll see that the current score updates to 5, because that 5 gets written to the file that the current score is currently monitoring. So whenever the current score beats the current best, then the current best is going to write a new number to its file, which OBS will see that there's a new number in there, and then it'll automatically update. And then every time, and then eventually when the current best or the current score beats the record, then the record will automatically update as well. So as far as all the other numbers, like the average being calculated, I have to store every number of attempt that I do, or all the scores that I do on each attempt, so that way all the calculations can be done in the background, and I'm able to calculate what my average score is based on the number of attempts that I actually do. So every time I reset, I hit the reset button. That is basically the end of an attempt. So that way all the numbers will get calculated. So it's easy to count the number of attempts. It's basically the number of times I click on the reset button. So that's easy. But then I have to mathematically think about, well, how do I know how many racks I completed? Well, I explained that earlier, that since I got to the third rack 3 times, that means each time I got 2 racks completed. So that's a total of 6, 3 times 2. And so when you look at the number of times that I've gotten to the second rack, which is 4, that means I've at least completed 1 rack out of each attempt. So 6 plus 4 is 10. That's where the 10 out of 45, because if you were to count up every one of the scores, or actually no, anytime you score a number below 14, that's just 1 rack automatically. It's an incomplete rack, but it's 1 rack. So if I score 14, but less than 28, that means that attempt has 2 racks. And then if I score 28 but less than 42, that attempt has 3 racks. So that's how I'm able to calculate the number of possible racks that I've done throughout the entire session. So when I've got the 2 numbers, that's obviously how I calculate the rack percentage that I have, which is always going to be a low number in the long run. And then the same thing for the total number of balls. So the number of balls that I know that I make is just all my scores added together. So that's a simple calculation. But the number of possible balls is knowing the number of possible racks that I've actually had during the entire session times 14. So if you were to take 45 times 14, you'll end up getting 630. So I hope that makes sense. Corner 4 billiards. What's my the diameter of my shaft is 12.9. Will I ever come down to a 12.5? I don't know. We'll see. Nothing's ever too permanent. Oh, geez, Danks 9000. If Q Listings runs 150 and out on me, I'd be glad to pay that difference. Ooh, the J Flower Qs are going to start having white vault plates. That might be cool. I've been wanting to. I am like this close to ordering another shaft that has the white vault plate instead of using the black vault plate. Like that close. That close. Let's see. Bob Leonard, you're saying you've watched the Ghost Ball video several times, same for the CTE videos, and your question is, do I use both together for aiming or do you pick one and go with it? I am a Ghost Ball aimer. So, and I combine that with a little bit of fractional aiming. The reason why there are CTE videos on my channel is because my viewers or my followers asked me to try to interpret the system. So I spent a couple of weeks studying it, watching different videos, reading online articles about it, and hardly any of it made sense to me until I got onto the table and produced the videos that I produced. So the first video, I mean, the first video, I really wouldn't even call it CTE. It was based on things that I had researched at the time, but I was still using some of the mechanics and maneuvers that you do that or that resemble CTE. But the second video that I did, in my opinion, seems to go more along with the way that it's done. But I do make the disclaimer that I am not claiming that it's the way you're supposed to do it. It is what I've been able to interpret based on all the research that I've done and then everything that I've been able to reproduce on the table. Because I've been told that the way I interpreted it was wrong. And fine. I interpreted it wrong. But that's why those CTE videos are on my channel. I've been requested a couple of times to try to interpret the 9090 system. I've looked at it a couple of times, just never bothered to try to actually make a video on it just yet. But who knows, I may. All right, time for the final sessions of attempts. Since I started with my Bluetooth microphone, I do only have 4.5 hours that I can actually stream with it before the microphone dies. Oh, come on. What a way to start coming off of a break. All right, I'm not even gonna count that. We're not counting that. New rule: the first rack off of a break can't be a 0. We'll count zeros after that. There we go. Let's see here. Ugh, like this is almost kind of gross. What is that? 12 ball. Let's see if I can do this. This is risky. It worked. Slow down. Great. I didn't think I was going to move the one ball that much. That's what you were supposed to do. All right, so that point didn't count, so we'll just take a ball away. So that is a 7. So, I left the 5 up there, so we'll just change it into a 7. And then reset. Okay, drawing the ball back down table again. Whatever. You know, I did that thinking I'm going to have a lot of insurance balls to shoot at. And I don't. Ah, that's frustrating. 5 ball. Oh, gosh. That wasn't very helpful. I didn't get it. All right. I was trying to get position on the 4 ball because now I got to figure out what to do with this. And the 13 ball was the candidate to solve it, but now I got to use it. That just makes it worse. Like, wow. So I think that's a 9 because I made the ball scratched. Oh, whatever. is ridiculous. Come on. Now I'm starting to get upset. My ending transitions have been killing me all night. Like I shot that one the way that I did because I didn't want to bump into the 5-ball. Whatever. Hey, how you doing? Talk about luck. Yeah. Well, I'm thankful that I get to the second rack, but that's another shot. Like I think I hit it like hard enough, but I don't. I'm supposed to be like way over close. I'm supposed to be really close to that side pocket on this one. And it's just like these little things just keep adding up. All right, I guess I did need a little bit of side spin. Um, that's not going to work. I have no clue what to call here. I guess let's try to bank the 9. We've done this a couple of times. Oh, never mind. Or we've tried to do it a couple of times. That doesn't count, so that's just the 14. All right. One. Uno. Whew. At the very least, I can still say overall, the performance is better than last time. At the very least. I got a little worried there. Got a little worried. All right, 5 ball, you look really good. I got to deal with the 4 ball. And it looks like I got a couple of balls that I can maneuver around. That way I can start making paths for all of the other balls. So hopefully not a whole lot that I really have to deal with here. So simple transition to the 1. Okay, I think here I can come out towards the middle of the table for the 13. Okay, just dribble forward, I guess, for the... I was going to say the 3 ball, but should I go for the 4? So if I go for the 4, that means I have to try to get position on what? Maybe the 4. Maybe we're not ready for the 4 yet. Okay, this should allow us to play either a stun shot for the 7 or the 10. Unless I miss. Ah. 5. All right, now it's actually cold in here. My feet are starting to feel it. All right, that looks good. Stop drawing all the way back here. Would have been nice if the 13 got out of the way. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Because it's certainly not the balls this time. Man, I could almost live with that if that 4 ball wasn't there. Didn't feel like trying to slow roll that one. Ugh, 1. Cue ball is all over the place on that one. Sheesh. Oh. Hmm. Well, that ruined my break ball. Oh. Let's see here. Eight ball, corner pocket. anything I thought it was going to do. Ah! Dang, the angle's too sharp. Man, there is no easy way to do this. All right. Let's see here. Why can't you bounce off the rack? Why do you have to stick to the rack? All right. Oh, I wish that cue ball would have came out just a little bit farther. Just a little bit farther. 14 ball, corner pocket. Oh, and I overcut the ball. Of all things, I actually overcut that one. Okay. Whew. Well, that I got farther than I thought I would on that one. So that's a 20. Eh. Man, these breakouts just aren't doing what I think they're going to do. Oh, that's the pits. I undercut that one. When I really thought I'd be overcutting that one. So that's a 10. Shortstop on pool. I see you're in my live chat. How you doing, man? He just recently did a live stream and probably should now have a full understanding the frustrations I put myself through when I do my live streams and I don't perform up to par. Oh, jeez. You know, there comes that time when you start questioning yourself, like, when is it going to happen? When is it going to happen? And the common answer is, just keep pushing through, and it'll come. But us as human, we want instant gratification. We got to be able to have what we want when we want it. And I want to perform better sooner rather than later. Even if I was averaging just getting to the third rack on a regular basis, like that would be okay. I would be okay with that. But this not getting out of the first rack nonsense. It's just frustrating as heck. Oh, cue ball, why do you do this to me? What do I mean? I'm the one that's making the cue ball do it. Ah, get in there, pocket speed. Okay. Jeez. I really want to shoot I didn't want my cue ball to get out of control. I wanted my cue ball somewhere right around here so I can shoot that 15. Because the 13 doesn't go. It's frozen behind the 15 ball. I'm doing it anyway. Okay. Really? Whatever. Make it work. Make it work. That's all that matters. Make it work. That's what I get. Trying to create the angle. That's what I get. Oh, I can only imagine how much worse that's going to be when my pockets are smaller. Man. Didn't think that was going to happen. All right, so I guess the one ball has to be the break ball with the way this is looking. Unless I miss, golly, right into the point of the pocket. Ah. 6. All right, Cat, give me some good luck. Don't draw the ball all the way down here. Because if I know I'm going to do that, I might as well just start blasting it. Just put just a little too much draw when I want the cue ball to stun off of the rack. Boy, how unlucky can I get? Not enough inside spin. I disturbed a break ball. I have another break ball, but disturbed a break ball that I did not want to disturb. Oh, man, I don't think I have a choice. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? Oh, this is giving me a headache. All right. I feel like my shot making ability is going up. Now I just gotta. Still thinking that in the grand scheme of things, it's really just my patterns. Like my patterns are probably just horrible. That one I overcut. Okay. Interesting. That's a different result. Oh, you didn't drag up enough like I wanted you to. 5 ball was actually next. Man, these little itty bitty misses. They're so frustrating. 6. That's a 9. And the funny part is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how I miss, because if I miss by a diamond, or half a diamond, that's just as frustrating. But when I'm bobbling the points of the pockets, it's like, man, what do I do? Make the ball. That's what you do. Oh. And even then, when I try not to overdraw the ball, then my cue ball goes up. I guess that reminds me. I need to go ahead and try that break again too. Is to go up instead of stunning into the rack. The cue ball comes down here anyway. Thought I was going to get punished for that because that was all planned. Gosh. Oh. Just have to keep bumping into it. If I bump into it any harder, now I don't. Now I can't make my. Now I can't make my break shot. Oh. Oh, that's so exhausting. Let's see here. Uh-oh. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Give me just a second, everybody. Because I'm pretty sure... Be right back. I'm pretty sure my stuff's about to... The battery's about to die. Oh, the things I do for y'all. Let's see here. Hopefully this is going to work. All right, I now have a battery pack attached to me. Let's hope this lasts a little bit longer. All right, got the score put in. Otherwise, I'm going to have to switch to my AirPods. That is so frustrating. I just hate the idea that I could do all that work and then I just miss the break ball. That is so frustrating. All right, so I think I got a few more attempts left in me. Well, I've got all this gear hanging off of me. I guess I wasn't enough on the inside angle. Whew. How did I stun that so good that I missed the stack altogether? Well, doesn't really help if I don't have a break ball. Maybe the 13. Maybe the 13. This is unbelievable. Ha! You gotta be kidding me. Ah. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding me. Because I had to get on the side rail so that way I can cut the ball into the side pocket and try to drive the cue ball into the rack. And now for me to predict that that's what the cue ball was going to do. Well, that was cool. Almost scratched.
All right, so unfortunately, we're going to have to go with the garage sound. I am not done playing for all of y'all, because I am going to freaking figure this out. So the AirPods are back in, while the other microphone still continues to charge. All right, so I think everything there looks good. All right, so now the PowerPack idea works. It just didn't. It only had like one charge left in it, and I guess that charge only had so much left in it. I thought the PowerPack was fully charged, but I guess I was wrong. Let's see here. How do I sound? Like I said, I know I sound like I'm very echoey in a garage, but I don't want everybody's ears to get blown out when I'm playing. Yeah, so I sound AirPoddy. Well, that's going to be it, because we know it's not the AirPods that are going to be causing me to miss. It's just my own gameplay. Okay, so let's go through some more attempts. Latter part of the screen here is going to be very echoey. My main concern is going to be how this break sounds. Well, that stinks. Let's see if I can cross bank the 6. And it's so strange to me because of the noise canceling that these do for like any type of outside noise. Like the way everything sounds to me right now sounds so muffled. Ooh. Whereas I know for all of y'all, it sounds like very echoey. Like in a way, like what I'm basically hearing. It's only a 2. In a way, what I'm basically hearing is what the audio sounds like when I'm using the regular microphone. But did the balls sound fine? Everything sounds fine. You can hear me. That's all well and good. And the break definitely sounds good. Okay, as long as it's manageable. As long as it's manageable. That's what I care about. Listen, this is what's going to make me want to eventually invest in my actual microphone. So that I can just hang from the ceiling, because then I'm not bound to battery life at that point. Ooh. Get recentered here. The fact that everything sounds so muffled to me does make a slight difference for me on, like, I can't hear how loud I'm actually hitting the cue ball, which does make me wonder about how people actually do play with, like, earbuds in and listen to music and stuff. And I'm like, how do you not hear, like, what you're doing? And then still play the way you play. To me, it's just interesting. It's very interesting. One problem ball out. Now, how do I get the other one out? Create more problem balls. That's how. Oops. Oh, come on. Like I said, these little misses like that, so frustrating. 6. The side pocket shots have been just killing me. Right, there's that similar break that I was getting before where I was pocketing 2 on the break each time. That wasn't the smartest thing in the world to do. Try to cross bank the 6. world was that, Chris? Come on. Man. I was hoping to get around it. Looks like the speed was good. 12 on the side. Nowhere near hard enough for me to be able to get position on the 7 ball. But there's another example of just my ending pattern transitions and my pattern altogether. Because like that, those 2 balls being tied up like that, as I was trying to preserve the I think it was the 4 ball for the next rack. Mediocre break. That was okay. That'd have been nice if you'd have turned into a better break ball than the 3. Whoa, down, really? Hmm. Okie dokie. 1 ball, side pocket. Ah, come on. Clearly not enough side spin on that one. That's just all me. Oh, you couldn't have clipped that 12 ball? Come on. You piece of garbage. Ah. All right, let's make it work. That just stinks. I was actually wanting to get flat so I can use the 15 in the side and go into the rack, but I didn't hit it hard enough. So now I got to try to use the 7. And of all things, I spotted something wrong with my aim, and just like last time, it took me this long to figure out what it was. Just a small little offset. It's hard to describe. Like, what do you mean you spotted something wrong with your aim? It's just a small little offset based on what I'm seeing. Y'all have heard me talk about this a lot on my channel. It's like, you know, every time you look at a particular shot and you shoot, like, you think you're correct, and I've made one small little change, and now my pocketing is going up a bit. I think at this point I would have been okay with scratching. Man, hard to choose. Ah, I went for it. Hey, is that at least a personal? A new? Yeah, it is. 30. All right, so I'm up to 61 attempts. So I'll do 4 more and then call it a night. It would be great if I can just get into the 40s for tonight, let alone in the 50s. All right, but the grind is real. Grinding it out, just always find little things that end up going a long way. Oh, I want to give you 4 good attempts, so I'm not going to count that one. I think that's 2 zeros that I haven't counted. Let's try this one then. After you're done, miss 2 in a row. You gotta be kidding me! Oh, I'm cursed. Now I'm cursed. That is clearly the sign for me to quit. 3 zeros in a row. That is ridiculous. And even when my cue ball goes up, it finds a way to come back down. Hmm. Oh, that stinks. Hmm. Oh. Try to bank the 4. Ew. That didn't work. That's a 9. Looks like there was a little bit of a cling there. This ball kind of reacted a little funny. Oh, drag forward a little bit. Man. All right, that worked. Kind of. The only way I was able to, I didn't really want to touch the 12 ball, but it's not very often that I'm going to get a break shot from the back of the rack. But it does happen from time to time. Especially when I screwed up one of my positional shots because I was trying to get to that combo before I shot my 7. But I screwed that up. Okay, can't really complain too much about that. That's whatever. Draw back just a little bit more. Oh, come on! That, not the way that 10 ball bobbled. You've got to be kidding me. Even though I didn't draw back enough, you've got to be kidding me. Like, that was the right shot. I took the right shot. Whew. should have drew back just a little bit more so my cut wasn't as thin as it was, but man, I thought I made it. I really thought I made it. But no. The heck was that, Chris? Oh, really? Ah. 5. All right, this is my final attempt. I'm going to try my best to make it a good one. I mean, I've been trying my best all night. Sometimes you just look at a break ball like that 8 ball and you're like, man, I'd love to just leave it there, but chances are I'm going to have to move it. Chances are I'm going to have to move it. It's probably to my benefit that I go ahead and do this. At least stop one. Kind of a breakout was that? All right. Well, I'm not going to end on a technical foul there. Straight pool is all ball foul. Ah, this is so frustrating. It's been frustrating all night. Two streams in a row. At least I got the third racks in there, but man, this whole entire time of not getting out of the first rack nonsense. That'll just eat away at you over and over and over, which it pretty much has done to me. But I'm still not quitting. I want to at least end on a good note, which doesn't mean I'm trying to score another 40 or something. Not like last time. Definitely could be that I'm just pulled out. I mean, I've been doing a lot of streams lately, tournaments, leagues. Whew. Maybe it's time to take a break. But I have another live stream tomorrow, an exhibition match. All right, I'm going to count that one. And then finally give you the last one. Oh. only my cue ball landed in the center of the table. Let's see here. Let's try to make the best of it. And actually did not like where I positioned myself and needed to do that. Oh, this hurts. Dang, I just didn't hit it hard enough. But I also got a terrible leave. All right, let's see here. Kind of knew that was going to happen. Kind of knew that was going to happen with the way that I was going to shoot this. That's not going to do anything. Hmm. Not really sure what to call. I got to try something here. Try to end on a bang. Wait a minute. No, that's not right. Five ball, corner pocket. Oh, never mind. Whew. Okay. That's the note that we'll end on. 15. I didn't even bother registering the last score. Oh gosh, I cannot believe how poorly I was playing tonight again. 66 tracked attempts. It's probably actually a total of 70. The more I think, or 70 plus with all the stuff that I didn't count. So that's pretty. Oh, MDU, you're here. You'll notice that I added the rack percentage. I think you were the one that requested the rack percentages that I'm actually able to complete. It's a number that's always going to be low when you think about it, because basically every failed attempt there's always going to be one less rack ran, and so the number is always going to be rather low. Every time, especially the longer the stream goes. Oh man, that is. I definitely need to bring a different game for tomorrow's exhibition match. That's for sure. Otherwise, Q listing is going to crush me. I finally started to see a little flaw in my aim right there towards the end. I don't know why I couldn't see it earlier. It didn't make much sense to me, but it is what it is. This is the reason why I do this stuff, so that way everybody can watch me struggle, and then hopefully sooner or later you watch me overcome. That's the whole thing about this. Whew. Okay. Thomas Buchanan, save a couple of shots across the table just in case some bad leaves. I do that from time to time. It just depends on where the balls are at, because it's just I would still much rather play half table pool if I can get away with it. So look at some of these last few ends here, especially look at that, 2 zeros in a row. Like, man, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. But hey, 10 times getting to the second rack, and then 4 times getting to the third rack. So, at least there's those numbers. Like I said, I would just very much like to see this number go down, if I could. Like that would totally make my day if I can just get that number to go down. Oh man, but we'll have to just wait and see, because I'm just going to keep on grinding. So for tomorrow's exhibition match, I'm still going to be tracking like my attempts. So if I manage to put together a good run during tomorrow's exhibition match, that's going to count. And then, even when if we're done with our exhibition match afterwards, depending upon how much time is left, I'll just keep on playing afterwards. So yeah, be sure to tune in tomorrow for that. Like I said, it's going to be me and Q Listings playing a race to 150 using this exact same format to see who can get there first. And we are wagering at least $10 a ball on the match. So that should be a lot of fun. And we're probably gonna see what we can do. Like, I'd like to help Q Listings get up to 2,000 subscribers as well, because he will be giving a well, never mind. I'll leave that for tomorrow. I'll leave that for tomorrow. Oh, well, I want to say thanks to everybody that stuck with me this long. This is almost a 6-hour live stream. These live streams are getting longer and longer. That's ridiculous. I need to definitely put like a limit on these, because as y'all see, I can get lost doing this stuff over and over and over and over until I eventually figure it all out. Because that's just how stubborn I am. I think I saw a comment earlier when I was checking scores and stuff from Will saying like how he genuinely feels sorry for me because of the rolls that I'm getting, which I appreciate, but it's not so much the rolls really. It's until I figured out that flaw in my aim, and it's hours late and stuff. It's just hard to recover from that, because I still just have to be able to shoot. Like there's no excuse for not being able to shoot. Like no way to put it. So you're saying definitely try to place the break ball higher to hit the top two balls instead of the third row. I can certainly try that. Billy Jack, this is why you don't need your own table. I'm your own fix. Just sitting here watching me play over and over again. I really do appreciate that. Let's see here. MDU, do I warm up? It's not so much warm up before the streams, but I practice throughout the day. Like when I'm working my regular 9 to 5, after I put in a good couple of hours of just sitting in front of my computer, writing code and analyzing code, testing code and stuff, I'll come in here for like 30 minutes or something, and then break and run some 9-balls or 10-ball racks, or play some straight pull racks, or just do whatever. And I do that off and on all throughout the day. So that'll be a thing. Like I'll be at least as prepared as I need to be for tomorrow's match. But I mean, I practice throughout the day, not just before my live streams. So we'll see. But I'm going to go ahead and cut everything off for the night. Be sure to check out the videos that are in the pinned comment if you haven't done so already. Be sure to consider subscribing if you're not already subscribed to the channel, because that's the only way you can possibly win the giveaway prizes that I'll be giving away hopefully by this weekend, if not as soon as Monday. And besides all that, be sure to tune in for tomorrow around 6:30 Central Standard Time, depending upon where everybody's at, for our exhibition match that's going to happen between myself and Q Listings as we play a race to 150 in a high run straight pull format. So that should be a lot of fun. So thanks everybody for being here, and have a good night.